Hello, hello, and welcome. Welcome, welcome. I found it! Let me just... There's something I forgot, I know. Let me think real quick. That's what I forgot. I forgot to use my phone. And I also forgot to pull up the thing. With the thing. There we go. Okay. So last week we left off because I couldn't figure out a puzzle and I wanted to watch the Nintendo Direct, which was very disappointing, by the way. And I cheated, and I googled the answer. And you're not supposed to do a single letter. You're supposed to do a full app and get a word. And we were just, all of us, every single person in the stream was just a dummy about it. Let me show you the thing. See how it says 1 piece for the second password? Well, let me go back and show you the thing. If we go over here. Actually, it's in here. It's better to do it in here. So, let's do this. And purge this. Yeah. So for the first one, we started here. And then we went P. And then we started here again and did A, and started here again and did one of the S's, and started here again and got T. But for the second one, you're supposed to start here, go here, and then go here, and then here, and here. So you're supposed to do it continuously. You don't start back at the T for every single one. So it becomes P-O-U-R. At least I hope that's the correct answer. Otherwise, I don't know what to do. P-O-U-R. I found it! Yeah, so I thought it was, I mean, I think I was trying to do that for the first one, like just going back and then keep going. So like you're doing it, like you're rewinding a clock and not just setting it back to 12 for every single one. I didn't understand that that's what you were supposed to do for the second one. Huh, thought so. Nice work, Sigma. Yeah, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, the green screen. It's better today, isn't it? I have a stronger bulb. But if it's still weird, I do have an even stronger bulb that I can switch to for Friday. I'm not switching a bulb today because I'm gonna burn my fingers and I'm gonna drop the bulb and there will be glass everywhere. Oh, true. The PS4. Yeah, we'll see on Friday. Maybe I'll switch on Monday, or for Monday. Anyway. Oh wait, look. Let me grab this. Come on. There. Huh. This one is different. All the symbols are in different spots. I feel like at this point we should understand how these work, but apparently not. So moon here, sun here, and star here. Completed. And that's the gold 5. Whew, it's open. Good job. That's twice you opened it. Sorry. Haven't talked a lot today yet, so I'm gonna be a little hoarse for a little bit. There's that. So we have all of these, the past 2 nonary games. Interesting. Nonary veterans. I think we should wait and read these later. But I did open the save, right? Twice. No, okay, I have the key, so yes, I did open it both times. Here, door. Okay. I should not get a trophy now, I don't think. Yes, this is the one where we stuck Quark in the pod. Because we had to go back here to get the final bomb code. And then we need to go back to something else, I think, to get the other half of the password for the computer in. There is for the computer in the director's office. So we have one more escape room somewhere, and then we're done. Well, we're not done. We have, I actually checked earlier, we have literally 12 trophies left, but 4 of those are going to be for endings. Like, one of these is going to be an ending trophy. This is going to be an ending trophy, I'm pretty sure, because this was just a bad end. This is going to be an ending trophy because this was just bad ending, and one of these is going to be an ending trophy, and I'm not sure if this one right here, that path, or this path is going to be the true ending, but we will see. We will get back to another path today, and we will get probably 2 bad endings and 1 good, or you know, 2 of these like skull endings at least. This is the lock for the exit. It says lock right now. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. And that's why it's only me and Clover. Because Quark is in the thing.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Today in Fuck You, Dio. What the hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Well, why would they do that? Whatever, we should be heading back anyway. I headed for the door.
Wait!
What? Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing towards the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
Oh yeah, it says recent operational records. I stepped closer and began to read. What it said was, interesting. Oh, currently treating 1 subject. That 1 subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we'd put him into after all. I read on. 7:48, one subject released. 8:06, one subject successfully restored. 8:16, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. Or is it minus 8 hours and 16 minutes? So one of us was in this pod 8 hours ago. And was restored for 10 minutes. And then released. Huh. Okay, this is very interesting. Okay, hang on. I need to think now. So we started playing here. Hang on. Here. From here to here. This is just exiting the first room. And then we do this, and then here. Here we do the first vote. So here is like 2 hours. Here is... I do not fault you for that. I think one of them might not be, but I think this one is. So someone has been up for almost 8 hours. And we have not been up for 8 hours. If this is what it means. I checked the other pods. They were all the same. 7:48, one subject released. 8:06, one subject successfully restored. 8:16, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration. Oh, so we were in... 3 of us were in these pods. Okay, hang on, let me just, before I keep going. Good. 3 of us were in these pods. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. Yes, that only means that we were pulled out of the thing and pushed into the pods. And then we woke up naturally in the pods. Whoa, what is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually. 1 for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier. Don't know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms. Yes, pod people.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yes. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? So who were the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that?
That would be her, Alice, and not Tenmyoji or Quark. I don't think Dio. Maybe Dio. I mean, if the rest of the world is dead, he might have been gone long enough to not realize it and think he's still following some master plan because he's only been asleep for a few days. But who knows? But her and Alice, definitely.
All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
Yes, highly sus. I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Hell if I know. Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why? Huh.
Could it all be a trick?
Trick?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible. Right?
No, it doesn't make sense. I mean, there could be like 8 pods.
Well, let's ask somebody
7,
else.
9.
Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was alright in his pod, then hurried out of the treatment center. One moment. Is this another warehouse?
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Huh, so it is.
Oh. Are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the 3rd round chromatic doors, huh? I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, that's true. So,
We're a pair, right?
yeah,
And who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
Impressive. I'm thinking of something. Quark is in the pod in a cryogenic sleep. Does that mean that his pulse is 0 and his watch fell off? We haven't investigated that.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not. I thought that would Quark's condition and be able to choose ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
Wow. I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, Kay, and Phi. What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Tenmyoji. He's only got 1 BP left though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. Tenmyoji picked ally, they'd kill him. The same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice is BP.
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Tenmyoji, so unless Dio's willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP to 9.
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses ally, then Kay would have 9 BP.
All of these people are willing to kill everyone. We've had that, we've seen that. And anyone who gets to leave, they don't care that the rest of us are stuck in here.
Jeez.
We haven't seen Luna's story yet. Maybe Luna's ending is she kills us all and blows up the building?
Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a third AB game.
Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Well, when she died, she was... How did she die? Right, injection. Where did they get the poison? Huh.
So you think that Kay will stay here, even if he gets enough points to leave?
Maybe. I don't know, but it's possible.
No, it's not!
Well, we can think about how we're going to vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple things I've got to do when we get back. She might be. I mean, we have robotic arms, or bionic, whatever.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. I turned and headed for the exits. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. We absolutely need to see every single door open. Yes, of course we do. I'm not at all getting fed up with this game at this point. It's only been, what, 40 something hours? Ding. Floor A.
Clover. Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Tenmyoji's expression was furious, and from the way he was stomping towards me, I felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they?
Yes.
Look, I'm just worried about him, alright? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover? Don't worry. We've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay. Come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. Tenmyoji followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone, out the magenta door. Alright, you guys got some splaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, Phi gestured towards the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
So you're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun here?
Yes.
Well then, who was it? There should be a comma there.
I opened it.
Doh. So it was you. Figured as much.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Theo, yes it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh. Well, whatever. You should really probably read it, though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You get it now? If we hadn't gotten back in time, Clover, Quark, and I could have died. And you just...
Alright, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did.
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
Bro, don't bro me, bro.
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah.
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No. It's not really that kind of a place. It just had these pods, and that was it. I need to scooch a little. There we go. No, that's too much. Besides, if we'd found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see.
Okay, I don't know where I want to sit. Fine, this is fine.
Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
It told us. Oh, well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Oh, right. There's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people then?
I love how everyone just goes with pod people. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It didn't say who they were or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
Aha! What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
See? See? I'm thinking ahead. Oh, so if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off.
And then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor. But we have a key for you. We have a key for you. I can solve that.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
Well, that's a funny ending.
What?
Zero's like, they all died? But we didn't even vote yet. Oh, they all died and escaped? How? What? What?
What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
Rude. But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that?
That means he would have gotten 9 points and everyone would have gotten outside.
I would never be so petty as...
Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility.
10 minutes remain
10.
until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
They won't.
Yeah, I know. I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally.
Sounds good. Okay then, Tenmyoji. You take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that?
Stop being such a douche hole.
I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
Imagine being 7 people in an elevator in 2021. Back at the Floor A warehouse, we open the AB rooms. Right.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, Clover. You should probably head into...
Okay.
Well, we could pick Betray, because that won't kill Quark. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Uh-huh. You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance like this. Right?
Yeah. Can I, take that back?
Oh. Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
I mean, with him, it could be anything. What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Alright, fine. I won't ask about it again. Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji.
But Quark is not wearing a bracelet.
Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person. Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seemed pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Uh-huh. So you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is? Because they were in the game together 1 million years ago. Yes. That's it. It is jumpy. I swear it is.
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't going to try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
Alright. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. The question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. I mean, he was 25. And if the world ended and he survived, and he was basically broken homeless because the world is a very tough place, it could be like 30 years. We don't know. Betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I chose betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I would be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I chose
3, 2, 1.
Let's start with ally. We'll get both endings here anyway. Vote is being recorded. Please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Didn't I get Tenmyoji's ending though? I did. I already have the Tenmyoji's ending trophy. So this must be Tenmyoji's middle if he's actually jumpy.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed towards the wall where the results would be displayed.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
True. Well, he's homeless is the wrong thing, but he's living in this weird ghetto where he's scrounging for scraps. So he's not technically homeless, but he's very, very poor. Because apparently all the millions and billions of dollars in circulation over the planet just went. Yes. Yes. All the money and everything is just gone. Kay and Alice chose betray. I mean, of course they did. They were against Dio. I figured that's what you meant.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet
And
to
Dio
see
would
your
have killed
updated
Alice.
bracelet points.
So you chose Ally, huh?
I did. Orc is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. Exactly. But that depends. We don't actually know the extent of the collapse. We just know that like 80-something%, I don't remember what they said, but like a big part of the world's population has died. So, yeah.
Of course.
Wait, hang on. Did I read that? So you guys chose Ally too, of course.
Tenmyoji had only one BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote Ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole.
Asshole. Both.
Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted Ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose Ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray. Picking Ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
No, because you have 6 BP. It's not suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked Ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal, before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sounds of the door sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
So this is funny. They're talking about a round 3, but this path isn't extended yet.
There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Oh, right, yes. As many times as we want, huh? And that
We can
means...
play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
Uh-huh.
As soon as they
Okay,
get
let's
to
fast
parent
forward a
solo
little.
assignments, hop on.
Can you guys show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. K is red. That's Luna. She's blue. And paired with Clover? This is me? Maybe? Not sure. Alice is paired with... This might be me. I see. Alright, what's this? Luna and Clover are a cyan pair, and Fi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining three are all solos. Kay's red, Dio's green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are going to be those white ones down in the floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, so lay it out for us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A. Tenmyoji and Quark, yellow, pair up with me, blue, to open one door. Fi and Alice, magenta, pair up with Dio, green, to open another door. Luna and Clover, cyan, pair up with Kay, red, to open the last one.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
Ew. 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 Yeah, you realized that was a dumb one, didn't you?
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
2 hours. 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Excelavir, right?
Medicine, not medicines.
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Literally, someone just needs to get the script and, like, get the entire fucking text thing and just proofread it and send out a patch. Really.
Me too.
Fine.
No, Alice is still very much alive. I mean, medicines would get corrected if you pasted into a Word document. And a lot of the rest would do.
I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
Like, just add Sigma, Tenmyoji, Quark. No, Quark is an actual word. Sigma is an actual word. Dio might get reacted, unless it includes, like, I mean, Phi. Phi you'd need to add to you know, ignore list on the spell check. And Tenmyoji. It is? Well, Tenmyoji then. And all the other names are fine, aside from maybe the Japanese names, but they should be, you know, add them as well. And then the rest is just do a fucking spell check. Right. What about you, Sigma? Of course I'll help. What kind of a jerk wouldn't?
Okay. We should split up and search.
After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, and Clover, Fi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped.
Well, just take off his bracelets.
Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the
bracelet
secondary
will
door.
be off.
Right. Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. Oh, no walking simulator? So this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
Celavir. So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but...
Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
Remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room?
Uh-huh.
Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. Whoa. Then that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6. I mean, an airborne virus can't just stay airborne forever without anyone attached to it. Right? I mean, it's not like oxygen. It can just, you know, it doesn't... A virus will need to survive on something. Oxygen is a... what's the word? Element? A virus is part of, like, various other elements. And it can't just, you know, exist in nowhere.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Excelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
Exactly. So unless it infects, like, animals, and can plants even have viruses? then it would be gone at some point. Anyway, we looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? Pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions. We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no. But...
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
So what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then finally she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
Okay?
Promise?
Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here's what she said. Okay, is this going to be Clover's ending? Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how even I got involved in something like that, huh? Record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got to here. Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I've played the donor game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time. So about a year ago. A year? We just escaped and we were all stuffed into this SUV, barreling across the desert. I was driving. And that's when I saw her. She came in from the outside. She wore a raspberry beret. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car had broken down. I mean, that is also a very strange work outfit. I just want to point that out. We offered her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists. But Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome for one. And he was in both of the last two nonary games too. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice, But the people behind the two Nonu games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom though. So after all that, huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy looking guys. Couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day and we decided to leave. Like run away. So we did it. After that we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. He plays the harp and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Okay, this happened a year ago, and in less than a year, she ran away from home and her brother got famous. You are such a Mary Sue. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other from the first nonary game. They were the kids from the first nonary game. Duh. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. Well, except for Santa and Akane. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we as a species will die out completely. We are doing our best to prevent this. We need your help. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is. Basically, we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first nonary game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh right, I forgot to tell you, she told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. Oh, I mean, if we're talking about the entire wealth of the entire planet, I can imagine that kind of money. There are a lot of zeros, but I can still imagine it. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first notary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother too. The clincher was what Seven had said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second notary game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Huh. So he went missing and now he's Tenmyoji. I still think he's Tenmyoji. I swear he is. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second notary game. Akane, one of the people behind the second notary game. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Wait, wasn't he American in the first game? Did they forgot to localize this part? Wasn't he in the dock of Los Angeles? I mean, Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Okay, so that was less than a year. And now she's training. So we're still not up at the point where she got kidnapped. So her brother got famous in like 4 to 8 months. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills. And half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills and SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base, so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility, posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. Really? I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. And Alice's father's dead body. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. Like half your life? That's not most, but sure. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed, and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your, powers, I guess? I'm guessing you can't use them right now.
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
Everyone else is dead. You're the only Esper left. No response?
Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking.
I mean, aren't Fi and I Espers?
Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe...
Huh?
No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Oh, so Clover is helping me. Okay. Right, whatever. I have some other questions, so... Moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much.
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No. All we know is soon.
But that could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying. I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
And what's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Yes, everyone's lying.
Oh! Unclean. 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 Unclean.
Are you okay? What? What are you doing?
Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean. Clean. Een.
She leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine!
Neo what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff!
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pockets. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right, I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor.
I'm sorry, what?
That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
That's the thing we have in our bracelet. That's the poison that's gonna kill us. Sorry, but I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it?
A little easier.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, alright? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First is the silver real, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized?
Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Not Dio. Unless we remember that there's a copier. Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right?
Not for this. Not
With this
exactly.
stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
The story lock is... Oh, never mind. I guess that was it. How can Phi and K be saved? So I guess that's the story lock. But that was because they only had... They were 2 people and they only had 1 bracelet. Or they were 2 people with 2 bracelets. And they were missing a 3rd. But that means we also need to be able to copy it. Or I run in with them. Or... I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But that was a long time ago. Go tell Alice. When she's 10 feet tall. What? Hey, Clover, wait. Clover. It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. I don't even know. Damn. I was, I think, understandably upset. Isn't the comma in the wrong place? I think the sentence makes more sense if it's, I think. I mean, I think the sentence makes more sense as I was understandably upset. I was upset is a sentence too. But to me, the sentence is better as I was understandably upset, I think. But fine. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Yes, I understand that, but I think the understandably should have been outside the clause. Fi. Where did Clover go? Oh no, Fi is sick. Fi, can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I grabbed her shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured towards the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door. Fi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door towards the treatment center. The laser turned off. Huh? This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her. But the room was empty. Luna and Tenyoji were gone too. They'd left Quark, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center. The pantry's empty? The warehouse is empty. The lounge is empty. The warehouse is also empty. The infirmary? No, the crew quarters. What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. Yes, the infirmary. Is everyone sick? Oh, I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? I felt my whole body convulse. Whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. This must be Clover's ending. My legs went limp and I crumbled to the floor. Ew. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Ew! Why? This can't be real. How could... No! Ew! Oh god! Ugh! Okay, wait, who's missing? The K is missing. And yes, Luna has blood. Clover, Alice. Quark is not here. K is not here. That's 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And me. I guess Phi got there quicker despite being all disoriented. In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, and too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood, too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they'd used to do it. The scalpel. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they had died, this tiny blade. Oh God. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs. Game? Are you... and drew it across my throat. Is this Clover ending or bad ending? Okay, this is credits, so this is Clover ending, I guess. Well, I need to pee, so enjoy the credits. I will be back in a little bit, and we will do more endings. BRB. Okay, we are back. This was the Clover ending. One moment. Sorry about that. Okay, so Clover ending, I guess Clover trophy. Why is there hair all over this blanket? I mean, it's my own, so it's just stuck in the fibers, which is kind of weird. Clover. So remember how we're in a building that's highly pressurized? So that we shouldn't, so that we can't get sick because the virus can't survive. Well, I guess the virus adapted. At this point, we haven't yet found a single happy ending. We've left once, but all the other endings have been variants of someone left, and we're all stuck in here and we're dying. None of them have been, we actually got rescued after the person left because they called the police and the police didn't think they were crazy. And they actually saved us. Yes, I do wish to overwrite the save. Oh, it's blue. Everything's fine. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hi, I'm back. 50 hours, 21 minutes. But that includes probably 5 hours. Oh, true. That includes probably 5 hours of me being dumb. Quark is still a tiny assassin because he was the first one to get sick, yes. Okay, so let's do the betray ending here. And then we'll go over here and do this timeline. Yes, I do wish to jump. And we vote. Okay, we just saw this, so we're gonna skip this. We vote betray. Vote is being recorded. Please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Okay, so I get 9. Maybe. Clover gets 9. Who else gets 9?
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose betray.
I did choose betray. Huh. I grinned and headed towards the display.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention
this should be
to
a
the
bad
results
ending.
screen.
I'm expecting this to be a bad ending, despite us getting 9. Yeah.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Everyone got sick. The only thing on Fi's mind was there's a scalpel in the infirmary, and when she got there, people had already started killing themselves. I'm a little confused how Clover got so sick so quickly, but yeah, I guess she did.
What did you do, Clover?
I guess we interacted with Quark long enough for him to infect us, and it just took a while for it to set hold. Like, we hadn't... I mean, he's still breathing, even though he's asleep. So we've spent, like... From here all the way through here up until, well, here, I guess, is when we locked him up. But that's still, like, a few hours we've interacted with him for various amounts of time, various people. If he was already infected when we got in here, we don't know that. Clover and I were in there talking about the thing for a while. Maybe Clover and I were the last... Clover, Fi, and I were the last to kill ourselves. Maybe the other 3 had already killed themselves, or the other 4 had already killed themselves like half an hour earlier. We don't know that. We don't know how long Clover and I had that conversation. Because this right here, these 2, that was quite a while. That whole thing. Anyway.
Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
Are you? When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse as I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
He'd have to do better than shout if he wanted to stop me. It was closer. I was almost there. Took one last running leap and slammed into the wall, the unlocking device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. And then it takes like a minute for it to open. This is not Sigma's ending. We got Sigma's ending last week. The door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit. That son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma.
Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. Yes. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Yeah, because you are one. Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
Agreed.
I also agree.
Quark isn't wearing his bracelet. He's in a cryogenic sleep.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Lord of the Flies ending.
Yeah. He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey now, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me, then...
Give it up! Charge!
Shit. Just run, roll under the door. I spun back around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom. I leapt for it. Or at least I tried. It happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly my cheek was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse. Because everyone else is an idiot when it's not me.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Shit. Let me go. Let go of me, goddammit. I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves. The door only opens once. If I don't...
I know. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
Okay. The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what had happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
Wow.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Bad ending. Okay, well now that we got both of these endings, let's go read the files that we opened at the start of the stream. Yes. As always, oh, it's blue. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. As always, I'm not gonna read the saves aloud, or the files aloud, I mean. Let's jump to here though. Hang on. Let's look at this some more. I can't go here. I can't go here. So yeah, That is the only option left. Anyway, as I was saying, as always, I'm not going to read the entire files out loud. If you want to read them yourselves, grab a screenshot. Yeah. As soon as the game lets me, I'll open them anyway. Here we go. Secrets. Here we go. Treatment pod. Blah 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 blah. Cold sleep. Okay, I am switching now. I mean, I can always go back and let you screenshot them later, or you can watch the VOD. More about cold sleep. More about cold sleep. November 2018, 16 kids were reported missing. In actuality, 18 kids were taken, but 2 were never reported. Blah 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 H. November 2027, a total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was a participant in both games, and now she finds herself playing the Nonary game yet again. Esper Resonance. So someone in here might be an Esper other than Clover. Because she can't communicate with anyone. But someone, Mia and Fi are time traveling, sort of. Nonary veterans. The following 9 people were participants in the Nonary game that Clover claims to have been a part of. Ace, middle-aged man, also known as H. Snake, Clover's older brother, real name Light. Santa, an arrogant, uncooperative young man. Clover, still Clover, just younger and with a jacket. Junpei, hero of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. June, Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. 7, amnesiac detective. Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters. Oh, that's the woman, right? Yes. Kubota, skittish man, gets blown up. And... oh, right. The anti... whatever it was. Yeah, so that's it. And we still need to find room 16, because I don't think that's going to be the director's office. We already unlocked that save once. Right? Elevator, lounge, infirmary quarters, golem, rec room, pantry, pressure, lab treatment, garden, archives, control room, security, director. Okay. 1 more room. So 11 trophies left. And then the platinum. Right, okay. Anyway. So this is where we need to figure out how to have Phi and K get in a door when someone broke Dio's bracelet, because Dio is dead. Dio was stabbed in a pod. And now we're at the white doors. That's all I remember about this. Shit. They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
With Quark's bracelets?
Or
what? Oh, come on, man. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of it from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny, Phi. If you're right, then you, Kay, Quark, and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive, too. But...
we heard a noise and turned.
I apologize for keeping you.
Did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
But why? There's no point.
I can't say for sure. But if I were to guess...
So I honestly don't remember who's still alive.
Chromatic doors have opened.
Quark is still frozen. Dio is murdered in a pod. Alice is dead. Luna is probably dead in this one. It's not the one where Tenmyoji and Clover were handcuffed together. I honestly don't remember what's going on.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Shit. You're gonna...
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close.
Hydrate.
If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll be penalized.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right?
Oh, right. Whose bracelets am I carrying?
You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
Fuck that. You know I can't just ditch you guys like that.
But if you stay here, you'll...
You think I don't know that? What kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Oh, god damn it. This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had.
Is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Trophy earned, to each according to something. Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma! Where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. I expected it to say treatment center. To each according to his needle. Huh. I don't get that reference. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I still didn't get the reference. I dug frantically through Dio's coat until... Aha! Found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Unless... Shit. I can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
What, 1 minute? Shit. I spun around and shot out of the treatment center.
Three, 2, 1. Chromatic doors closing.
No. No, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soporil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor. No. I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with the Shubakura. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Ah, okay. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand I could feel the injection gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. Either Phi or myself, because I can't actually inject Kay with anything. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in an impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. With no time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of that inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Huh. Guess you've got a point. Honestly, it didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
But we knew that. Hey, come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to someone who's about to die? How about something more tender?
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not
gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing, and see her chest rise and fall. Good, Fi's gonna be alright. But Kay... I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open? There's a hole here on the back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Oh, we finally get to see his face. Wait. Then he... But when could he have... It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
What if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How'd he gotten it? It didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy shit. Then that would mean Dio's killer is... Coax as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body, crawl towards Kay. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around, through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Well, this is a twist I was not expecting. I bumped into Fi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatment center and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Fi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge. You made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. I want to see his face. Once you were there, you put your suit on again and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. But what is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio? No, because he is Dio.
Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The
old
old woman.
What?
She was like mother to me.
Oh, she was the scientist that came and joined him and his dad?
She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Didn't I say that back when this first happened? Wait, are you saying?
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma. Unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention.
Oh, he's giving us the login info.
Cannot forget.
Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember...
So both he and Luna know that I'm a time traveler, or whatever we're calling it. Remember these letters.
Milkavoli.
Milkavoli.
This will open the
Oh, sorry, was I too quick? Let me just... I was not. Okay, good. Thank you. This will open the second gate. But what the hell? Hey, Kay, who told you to tell me this? No, who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. Please. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. What? I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug, tubercularine. My vision began to blur and my head felt unnaturally heavy. What? What? The world faded away and my consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. So is this? Whose ending is this? Is this Kay's ending? Did I not get Kay's ending already? What? What? I am so confused. Yeah, I didn't get Kay's ending already. I have Clover we got earlier. I have Kay. We got Alice. Luna. This can't be Luna. I know, right? So Kay is a clone of me? Or my twin brother? Was I raised by a single mother? Oh my god, Kay and I are twins and we're espers? So he's been sending information to me. Could that be it? Kay is the sender and I'm the receiver? Or I'm some sort of different kind of Esper? What? What? I'm looking at my laptop screen and I'm waiting for Ash to type anything, something, just... Yeah. I am so confused. Yes, good answer. Good answer. Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, 1. Good answer. Yeah. Because I was raised... No, Kay was raised by his dad in this facility. And then that woman showed up. And then she left again because they had a mission. I don't remember. That was so long ago. That was so long ago when we got Kay's story. But this must be Kay's ending, and we just didn't get the end of it until now. Yes, I agree. I still agree. I agree. It's Akane, and I still think that Tenmyoji is Junpei. Kay and trophy earned through the looking glass. So either Kay and I are twins, or he's a clone of me. Those are the only options, right? Yes. Oh, right, blue. So we have Alice's ending, we have Clover's ending, we have Kay, and we have me. We have Dio. We don't have Luna, and we don't have... We don't have... Phi, yes, thank you. Luna's and Phi's endings. Okay, well, to get this, we still need the number 0 bomb. And I don't even have the password for the number 0 bomb. I mean, it could be that the 10th ending is, or that the 9th ending is not Phi or Luna, and that it's actually Akane's. Anyway, let's go here. Yes. Huh.
There's no one here.
I know. So this, just in case you haven't been paying attention, in this ending, or this timeline, Phi and I and Quark are the only people still alive. Quark is missing somewhere, but he's still sick. You have an idea? I have Discord open for the passwords, by the way. That computer's been turned off.
Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
You have an idea for the ID?
A sun?
Well, he did say that this was the second. It has a couple input fields for user ID.
You probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. You can't get anywhere without a password.
I did not.
See if we can find any
but
other clues.
You copy-pasted something for me last week.
This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find
I just
something.
thought that Jumpy Doll would be the correct password, but it's not.
Shall we?
It's not the correct password for this, at least. Fi turned and headed off towards a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. Okay, so let's see here. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe. Memento mori. Well, we saw this cutscene last week. Memento mori, remember that. Memento mori. Oh, now it's open. And I don't know if he was in the cutscene last week. He might have been, but I didn't realize it was open then. Memento mori, remember death. Remember fire. Remember all of them. Everything. Remember! Okay, I'm okay. So let's try GTF DML 016 and pass would be milk EVO Milky Violi. Accepted. Okay, good. So that would be the second pin from February 17th and the one you got today. You can delete those, Ash. One of them is pinned, the other one is not. The largest exhibit of something, and the rest of it I don't see any. According to assessment of, this is very encrypted still. Pieces. Something 225,000 pieces. Fi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here.
I don't know.
Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right.
Thank you.
Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF ML DML 016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these production specifications for a Golem?
Looks like it.
That did not occur to me earlier. So is GTF DML 016 a Golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do.
Wait, is this where we met... What's his name, Golem? Huh.
Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Oh my god, you're a mind reader. Wow. But she... What? Luna?
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file? You did. You absolutely called it multiple times.
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
Automated bodily tissue. Something, yes. ABT. ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called
That's
ABT.
what it was.
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you.
Well, if she has ABT, she would bleed white. Right? Just like us. Yeah. Yeah, she would. But we don't know she was a robot in the K timeline.
See, right in the middle of...
Oh, that's why
I
it killed
see.
him. Because it didn't want us to know that Luna was a bot.
Luna was a golem. And DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Gollum was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game? Luna's not supposed to be in the game. They just put her in after Akane died? Is that it? They had to throw her in because Akane was killed? Or did they kill Akane to put Luna in?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
No, that was in another timeline. That was in the timeline where Dio killed Akane. Or who we are assuming is Akane. Old woman. We can't assume everything to be exactly facts for all the timelines. There are discrepancies and differences. So you're saying she was sent here by Sierra Sr.?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
Wait, I thought Luna was dead. So why did Sierra Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something.
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
What?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room. And the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
Is the turtle still alive? Would it survive anyway? I mean, well, we're trying to determine if I'm human. I have follow-up questions to that. When did you figure it out? Am I, like, physically unable to? Is it a big-ass turtle? Like, too heavy for me to be able to flip over? Otherwise, I would. There's no reason. I choose not to. Is it a people-eating turtle? The only reasons I wouldn't is because it would eat me, or because I'm not able to, which you already debunked, or because it wouldn't survive anyway. Anyway, when did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now.
Stop it!
I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Gollum in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah.
Well...
Look, forget about that.
I got news for you.
See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Huh.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
So it turns out Luna is not dead.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline
and
has
Clover
passed,
is missing somewhere.
any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
16?
And where have we seen that before?
Everywhere? Nowhere? The votes? No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body.
I forgot about that.
You remember where it is?
No. The crew quarters, of course I remember. Oh, it's from Blade Runner. Yeah, I haven't seen Blade Runner in forever. I meant to see the sequel. I own the sequel, like on a DVD or Blu-ray. I just never get around to it. I own too many movies, so I can't pick between them. Luna's gone. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
I will be right back. You mean this book? I don't know why I have the movie cover version, but I do. They actually, this is funny. They actually edited something in it. Someone said on Discord in another server the other day. Let me see if I can find it. That today, that day, was the day that the book started. And I'm like, really? Are you sure? Hang on. I do this all the time, by the way. If you're new here, I do this all the time. I think it was this book. No, this is actually... It says, do androids dream of electronic sheep on it. But there's a thing somewhere in the beginning. Now I can't find it. But my edition is from 1999. The person who wrote it, their edition was from earlier or later, and they had changed the year. So mine says that something happens in here, examining the schedule for January 3rd, 1992. It's on page 4. And on January 3rd, someone posted in one of the Discords that I'm in that today is the day where Blade Runner takes place. And I'm like, oh, I gotta look at that. And I'm like, no, that was 20 years ago, 30. But in her edition, they changed it to January 3rd, 2021. Interestingly enough, it's the second page of the novel. He says, I'll dial what's on my schedule for today, examining the schedule for January 3rd, 1992. And she had a newer edition where they changed the year. I don't know whose decision that was, because mine was published 7 years after that date. But hers, they changed it. Anyway, let's keep going. You just distracted me. It's not as bad as the time I read like the Canterbury Tales or whatever it was. But yeah, I do this sometimes.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
I don't even remember who we were voting against. Huh. Right. Off we go then. This was stream 1 or 2. We're voting against Luna? Do we have a key card? We do have a key card.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then headed back into the AV room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Well, she can't vote then. If she's not wearing a bracelet, that means she can't vote. If we can't vote when she's in our room, she can't vote without a bracelet. Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, she will automatically ally.
Wait!
Okay, hang on. Are we now? We are. We're gonna get a good ending or a bad ending. Well, this has gotta be Luna ending now. Wait.
Sigma!
Huh? Luna?
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I don't remember what our points are. No! Oh shit, I left her bracelet outside, so she can vote. Well, that means, is her objective to kill us or to save us? Wait, what the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
Does she have a key card? How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it.
I'm not.
Why else would she have come here?
To make sure we got the points. Because she wasn't sure we'd be here. So she wanted to make sure we allied. So we'd get the 2 points. Because even if she's the only one who votes, we still ally. And if we vote, she allies. So she just wanted to make sure someone voted so we didn't get killed. So she's here to help us. She's making sure that we're here.
If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
Well, she didn't know we were gonna make it up here. She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to Ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
I think it's the opposite.
10 seconds remain until.
But I guess
Ambidex
she'll
game
always
voting
choose the
closes.
opposite from us.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Vote is being recorded. Please wait.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
I am curious about the scoreboard because everyone else will be penalized.
Results will be
If they even
displayed
count.
in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Hey, Sigma! Are you insane?
Yes,
Why the hell did you choose Ally?
because... Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now. I still think she'd choose Ally. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Or she didn't vote. Then... There it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote Ally for her?
Yes, which is what I said.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Okay, that is kind of terrifying.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
999. 9 people, 9 hours, 9 rooms.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote. And then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then?
To make sure we got 9 points.
I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief.
Good.
I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
Well, there needs to be no more voting.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Vi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair just like before, but Vi had changed to red solo. Didn't really matter though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door and we'd never have to play another AB game again. Unless you wait too long and the door's open, right?
Alright, Quark comes first.
Or maybe... I'm not sure how this works. Do they need to go through a second set of doors? Or are they just gonna, like...
Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Well, we've opened every safe we've come across. And yes, on hard.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. Okay, well, let me just put that in because I still have that open. No, wait. I'm not sure which it is. Never mind. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? You pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
This one's open now, too.
Yeah.
And who the hell opened it, and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Quark or Luna? 0. Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. One moment. I accidentally pressed a thing. There. Okay, sorry. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
Whatment pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of déjà vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate them. It was a strange, unsettling feeling. As if somewhere deep inside was a version of me that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left, is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Quark! Right? Huh. Yes. Quark. No. No, we took a walk. The door to the treatment center was open, and probably Luna put Quark in the thing. But we don't know yet. Quark was in the treatment pod. That's all we know. And we might be escaping with him. There were no doors opening. We walked around downstairs. We walked into all of the open rooms and we walked around downstairs. And when we got to the blue room, where the hang on, let me think. Where the treatment center and the other thing is, and the Golem Bay. The treatment center door was open despite us not having done that in this game. And we found Quark. So the only thing you really missed is us being confused about why a second door was open. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. Pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready?
No, I still want to find Luna first.
What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
I want to find Luna first. Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
I'm not sure she killed anyone. What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
Or none of them. But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID. But how would Clover know that?
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AV room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer?
Quark? Any assassin?
Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Huh.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
So this is only the second time I've escaped. With a heavy labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Phi slipped through it. I followed through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Phi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms. Huh? Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. I'm staying behind with Luna. Wow.
The number 9 door.
Epic love story.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
I do not understand his reasoning.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean... you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
I can. I am. I mean, this Sigma might not be part robots. Maybe? We don't know.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Is this the part where we find the zero bomb? I had no regrets. In fact, with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Wait, am I a robot? I'm a golem too. One of my objectives had been achieved. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. I think I might be a golem. And now we open the gravestone thing. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice?
Oh! Both Sigmas are also golem. K is a golem too. That's how it works. That's why they know we're in a alternate dimension. Because now I get it.
This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
I was scanned? Not in this timeline, I wasn't.
I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation.
Kay wasn't scanned.
Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
Yes. What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Okay, maybe I'm not. But I think Kay is. Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it?
The 3 laws of robotics?
I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood spatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood spatter on them. Dio's bracelets reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that incident P happens, and after that the timeline splits into timeline A and timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it would be a different story. I don't know that it would be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with a graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults. Children! Everyone! Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room moved, and exposed it. She took it with her, and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Because it says Dio. She was just confused. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with aluminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. We wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab his spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies, none of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure?
Because she's done it like 4 times?
Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt.
Luna, why are you trying to convince me that you are a murderer?
The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Yes, we just went through this a few minutes ago.
Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. We still haven't found the key for that fucking tombstone, though. Eventually, we reached a bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
No, where's Bomb Zero? I want to get the good ending.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th.
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and then the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered.
Well, that sucks.
Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane.
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
So well, we knew this part. She was here with Kay and Kay's dad. And, well, obviously Luna.
Yes. I understand.
So that means that she's Zero.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
8?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
She's the
An
director.
individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected.
So she is the director, and she's probably Akane, and she was supposed to be the 9th player. And she's also Mother. This game is like so deep.
You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place.
If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Why would she do this?
Yes.
Good.
So she invited Tenmyoji here, and he, well, Jumpy, and he thinks it's a reunion. And yes, apparently everyone was already infected. So Tenmyoji came here thinking he's gonna get to meet the love of his life again, and well, he only meets her dead body?
Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter, the 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room.
Yeah.
You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
I think I checked on behindthevoiceactors.com though.
Is that an order?
I think she is.
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake. So I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Sarah Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
Oh, Kay's dad must be Sarah Senior. There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Sarah Senior?
Yes.
Is that Santa?
They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
Because I don't think it's Tenmyoji. I don't think he would be Zero. But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually you would figure out that the rooms had been moved, and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes. I think so.
Or maybe Zero is brother or the original left. That might also be it. They know how Dio works because the other dude is Dio. I don't know. This game is like all cylinders firing on conspiracy theories. But how would they know that? And why would they... I still don't get how they would spend these like 40 however many years running from the law and then manage to amass this big a fortune to be able to do this while still being, you know, fugitives.
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved.
And does that mean that they are the terrorists that Alice is looking for? Or that they aren't? Or did they fund the terrorists? Or are they like the opposite of the terrorists? Or because they wanted Dio to fail. No, they wanted Dio there.
Which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything.
Huh.
Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice. That she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it,
whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight? I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off.
Huh.
Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me.
Okay, I'm curious. We are still there, okay.
She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that?
Well, she didn't do CPR.
After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
Oh, you mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left.
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through their secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Vi had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
Why did he want the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Myrmidons.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said?
Yes, Myrmidons.
There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
The cult? What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea.
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yes. Keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. Why was this not voiced over? Could you not have just, Ugh. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. At least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. And Myoji.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt towards Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Myoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Ow. But yes, can we get to Bomb Zero? But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with a knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
Yes, Big Ow.
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No.
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
I'm just gonna leave you there and let time do its thing.
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close, give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly.
Yep.
So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
"25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. Only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes. As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So essentially correct or actually correct? It is a nice garden. So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with a spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office.
Them too?
When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked.
Oh right, I was in the security office, and then I went to the director's office. So they were there before me.
Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Where's Bomb Zero? Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelets. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, It fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah? When you sprayed us with luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping.
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try that because this, it's an activity bracelet and it can read my pulse. I could try it live right now if you're willing to wait and let me just grab some aluminum foil. Do you want me to do that, Ash? Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna put the headset down because it doesn't reach the kitchen. Okay, I am back. We have aluminum foil in Swedish. Let me just rip a piece off. I don't need that much, I'm betting. Okay, let me get up and just... So here you can see my pulse. Let's just do this instead. Oh. Turned off. It's... Oh, come on. It's 108, 107, 102, 99, 95. So let's just take a little bit of aluminum foil and stick it under the sensors. I still have a pulse. It's blocking the readers, but I still have a pulse. Nope, I no longer have a pulse. it's searching for a pulse. You can't quite see it, but there are 3 dots right here over the heart. Trying to find my pulse. And yes, sorry for the ASMR. And check watch fits. And my pulse is back. And it's 74, 75, 73, 76, 77. Aluminum foil. If you ever need to not have your pulse detected, all you need is aluminum foil, apparently. It works. It's true. Game is truthful. And yes, Rip Swede. I died. Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Yes, it actually does. This is not the game making something up. It works on a Garmin Vivo, whatever mine is called. Vivo Smart 4. Yes. Holy shit! It was that easy all along?
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there. Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So was Zero Jr.
That's right.
We reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did we do that? I mean, not that we mind. I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Sirius Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Huh, of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Sr. and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally... killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
You know what I just realized? They pulled a, and then there was none on us. They pulled an Agatha Christie. Oh, by the way, fun fact. If you look at the old Swedish title for And Then There Were None, it's called 10 Little N-Word Dolls. They changed that. But that's the old Swedish translation of the title. Yes, that was back when it was still okay to use the N-word. And that was okay in Swedish a lot longer than it was in English. But I don't actually remember what the current Swedish title is, and I think all libraries have replaced the old version. But yes, they pulled a And Then There Was None on us, where someone actually faked their own death. In a way, in a manner of speaking. In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubio curarine that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. The nonary game was part of the project, and that's on one more way it killed them.
I guess.
But Dio is the one who killed them.
If you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Okay. 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma.
Caged bird still sings. No, what's the title? Something about a caged bird singing. It's, where is my brain today?
Would you hug me?
Sure. What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Maya Angelou. Yes. And it's called I Know Why the Caged Bird Sings. Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna? What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah?
Even though I look like this?
Of course. Trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever.
Well, you can.
You feel so nice.
Okay.
But I think my time is up.
Don't turn her off. What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember?
Yeah?
The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What?
Yes. That was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was?
I do not. I can't even begin to imagine.
If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all.
Okay, that's a big thing.
I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die.
Oh, honey. Well, this is an ending. This is a big confession.
Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad.
Yes, you are a very naughty girl.
Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course. But everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes. Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna. It's going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't...
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna.
Thank you, Sigma.
Okay, that is a creepy image.
And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. God damn you, game. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Well, that's an ending. Wow. Okay, I had a thought. Remember earlier, Ash, when you asked if I had tried username Kurashiki? Well, I do have the key card with the password Jumpy Doll on the back. I wonder if there's a second password for that computer. I don't think there would be. Yeah, but I don't think that would work. I think the game is very, like, binary there. I don't think. It's funny, actually. If you remember, like, 15, 20 years ago, the X-Files, they actually released an X-Files video game, and in the video game you have access to, like, a computer where you can do searches for people and license plates and all kinds of things. And I thought too much outside the box and tried to search for people and license plates that the game didn't expect me to find. Like, I took a screenshot of the license plate of a truck that almost ran me over and tried to search for that, and the game was like, no, doesn't exist. And then there was a witness, and I tried to search for his name. Nope, doesn't exist. So I've always been, like, inquisitive and, like, trying to cheese things. I want to play that game again. I wonder if it's on Steam. I mean, I still have the discs. — 1998. So that was long ago. I don't remember when I got it, but I think I got it for Christmas. Published by Fox, EA, Activision, and Mare. There's also an X-Files game for the PlayStation 2. Interesting. I'll let my mind wander on that. It's called Tears in the Rain. I have not played Her Story. I own it, but it's not on PlayStation, and I don't really play games on on not PlayStation because my computer is potato. Maybe it would work on the Mac, on the new MacBook. But the Luna trophy is called Tears in Rain. That's from Blade Runner. Spoilers for Blade Runner. It's the thing that... What's his name? I don't remember what his name is. Roy is his name. Rutger Hauer. When Harrison Ford's character kills him, he says all these moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. It's literally one of my favorite quotes ever. I don't remember if it's in the book or if it's just in the movie. I haven't read the book in forever. Anyway, it's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. I cannot emotionally handle anymore. So we are going to stop here for today. And we are going to finish. Let's just go and do this. Yes, blue. Sorry, blue. And we are gonna... Wait, how did we unlock this now? I know where the bomb is? I don't know where the bomb is. I guess I know where the bomb is. Well, that's kind of like telling lies, also. And we're playing that when we're done with whatever we're done with first. Either Summer in Mara or this. But I cannot handle another ending. Even if I know this is going to be a bad ending, I cannot handle that today. So we are going to save these 2 endings for next week. Oh, it's a sequel. Okay, well then I should play her story before I play Telling Lies. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't know that. But anyway, we are gonna start here. Yes, I wish to jump.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Blue again. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I forget to warn you. We're gonna start there next week and get the final ending and the platinum, and then we'll be done with this game, and maybe we'll start Telling Lies. But I don't think so, because I think that it'll be a long stream. But I will have Telling Lies prepped and ready for next week, in case we do finish this. But thank you for hanging out. Next stream is Friday, where we Subnautica some more. And then Monday we might finish Summer in Mara. And yeah. Have a good one. I hope to see you again on Friday. Bye.